Hello, here we go. I'm back. Okay guys, now that I'm here, let's see. There was a question. Is Smika better than Nozomi? Yes, Smika is a lot stronger than Nozomi. The only thing that Nozomi has going for her over Smika is her ability to do some AoE. Her AoE is fairly small, so do not count on it too much, but honestly, with Mika's ability to spam her EX, you basically can do the same or more, because in a scenario where you have the enemies, for example, spread in a circle, Nozomi will be able to kill like 2 or 3. With Mika, if there is like 4 targets, she can kill every target if you have the correct setup. So yeah, Mika is better than Nozomi. And hello there. Remember to follow the stream if you wanna help me and support the channel. Following, it's a great step forward. Is my thingy tracking all the chats? Let me see. Let me try this. I'm gonna send a message that will say just test. Yes, I'm tracking all the chats. Perfect. Okay guys, so we got the announcements for Smika and Nagisa, and we also had a little bit of a thing happen. Hello Josh, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We had a little bit of a situation with the... what's the thing? With the Blue Archive Twitter account, because they announced a lineup of streamers for an influencer campaign to promote the drops campaign they have right now on Twitch. And the thing is that the lineup, while I don't have anything personal against the people that was selected, I feel like it was a little bit catering too much to people that do not play the game. They should, in my opinion, they should have mixed it up. Maybe have 1 or 2 people that do not play the game so you can reach a new audience, but also sponsor 1 or 2 people that are part of your community. That way you show that you are not out of touch with the community, and it looks a little bit like a... You earn goodwill because you're promoting the small guy that has been with you since the beginning. Some of them, yeah, problematic from what I read. Yeah, I don't know if they're problematic or not. I don't know anything about that people. I have seen the names of Seadog, Gigak, and Iron Mouse because they are very popular. The other VTuber, I don't remember the name anymore. But I don't know anything about them. So that's that. And the Twitter response was not very positive at all. Everyone was like, why them? You have people in your community, like, and all of that. So I think they should have mixed it up. So at least you earn some goodwill, like, oh look, we're going to pay these big creators, so so they play during the drops campaign, but we are also picking these community members that have been with us since the beginning. They should have picked UMate. I mean, that would have been a dream, but honestly, I've been covering Blue Archive for the better part of 5 years and have never gotten even a chat out from them, so I do not expect that to change anytime soon. But yeah, 1 or 2 people mentioned me. I don't think I'm that, even inside the community, I don't think I'm that well known, but 1 or 2 people actually mentioned me, and that felt really well, like really good, because it's like, okay, so there is people that actually knows my work. But at the same time, it's not about me, it's about just pick a member of your community, you know? It just doesn't sit right with me that they ignore all the people that have been making content for the game for the past 5 years. So yeah. That's for you, Josh. That's for you. But yeah, I don't know. I have been reading a lot of the opinions in Reddit because I made a post asking how those people feel about these streamers. And the response has been very freaking negative. I don't know if it deserves that amount of negativity, but I can understand where people is coming from. I also read some people saying that gatekeeping won again, and while I agree to a degree, I don't think this was as much of gatekeeping as it was they flopping. In a way, you have started streaming on Twitch recently, kind of understandable, you were under the radar. I mean, let's be fair, I've been under the radar since ever because they have RC, for example, streaming on YouTube. It's not, like, again, it's not about me, but about the community itself. Also, they could have reached out, hey, do you have a Twitch channel? Or do you want to stream for us on Twitch? Like, they can reach out, and they know that. They can reach out to any of the content creators for Blue Archive. Because, yeah, maybe they didn't know I have a Twitch channel now, and they probably don't even know about my YouTube, but I'm always in the replies, so in a way they know that I exist, or maybe I'm just I'm in my own head and they don't really know that I exist, but hey, they should at least try looking into the community. And I'm sure they would have not picked me. There are way bigger creators inside the Blue Archive community. But it's, as I said, it's not about who they pick, it's just having some actual community representation with the picks they made. Because the picks they made do not represent anyone. And some people in the Reddit were saying that one of the streamers had talked badly about the game in the past and stuff like that, so I don't know, man. Can't win every time, man. One day you will win. One day you will be your win next time. Yeah, I know. And again, it's more about the community than me. If they had picked me, again, that would have been amazing, but I was never expecting that to happen. And I would be delusional to think that they would sponsor me. But I don't know. It didn't feel like they really kept... It doesn't feel like they were looking into the community at all. They wanted to reach more people, I understand that, but yeah. What's up, Sherlock? What are you talking about? Hello, Amandeep. So, Blue Archive was supposed to have an influencer campaign, because right now they have drops on Twitch. People can watch 90 minutes of streams and they will get rewards. And they made this influencer campaign, and the lineup was made of 4 streamers that do not play or have any relationship with the game at all. And people was not very happy about, to the point that they cancelled the event like an hour after they announced the event. And yeah, I feel like it's not, for me the main issue was not that they pick people that do not play. The main issue is that they didn't mix it up. Like, they could have picked 2 known members of the community plus 2 big streamers, for example. or even 3 and 1, just 3 big streamers and 1 community member. But they just went for big names in the quote-unquote anime space, if you want to make it like that. I don't know how to say it. As I said, I'm not familiar with the streamers they picked. I know Connor and Gigok because I listen. Well, say listen is a little bit too much, but I have listened to some of the Trash Taste podcast episodes. I don't listen to every episode, but I have listened to some. So I know those two guys. Iron Mouse, she's very big. She's always floating around in Twitter and stuff like that. The other one, I don't remember the name. I don't know who it is. Like, and to be fair, any of the 4, if you ask me much about them, I don't know anything. So it's not like I have anything against them, but I feel like they should have mixed it up, and they could have earned so much goodwill just by picking a few community members. And I'm live in Twitch right now too, Amantip. YouTube, I don't know if you're aware with what happened with my YouTube channel, but things are not amazing on YouTube, so I had to move platforms. I could have picked you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Sadly, they didn't think the same. I don't know, maybe they don't know that I exist, which is very likely, or they know that I exist but they don't like me. Maybe they think that I'm too much of an uncle to be sponsored. And even now there is people reporting on it in Twitter, like this account that I don't know who it is, Pirate Nation. Oh, it's pretty big. Is it? Yeah, it's pretty big. It's saying Blue Archive cancels sponsor stream after fans complained about the streamer selection. Oh no. Anyway, man, I'll be back later, picking up my dinner. See you, Josh. See you later. And there is people here in the replies saying like, why did they invite Connor, who hates the concept of this game? I had no idea. But then you have people saying like, imagine being such a gatekeeper that you ban certain streamers from advertising your favorite game. Why would they want just to advertise the game to the same select group who already play the game? They want to branch out, blah blah blah. It's like, here is a person that has an actual smart answer, which is the same I have been saying. Why not split the sponsor between streamers that are existing and smaller fans and compatible with the big names, and maybe make them collab, reinforce the smaller streamers with new fans that cross over from the big names. That's what I was saying, like they could have earned so much goodwill just by mixing it up. It is so simple, just mix it up. I don't know who this is, but there is another person, 116,000 followers, posting about it. I don't know, it feels like there is a lot of fanboying around the people and a lot of hate around the people. It's like, oh, everyone is talking about this, but they don't talk about how they deprive these people of a nice paycheck. Like, those streamers are all huge and rich. Like, it's not like they are going to starve for not getting the sponsorship from BA. And there is people like saying, no, but they hate the game, and I feel like there is too much emotion in the discussion and too little rationality. In my opinion, the discussion, it's pretty simple. Mix it up. If you just go all out with people that doesn't have anything to do with your game, the current players will not like it. If you go all out with people that already plays your game, you will not get new people. So mix it up. Just mix it up. And what I don't like though, and I really don't like that they full-on cancelled it, because full-on cancelling it gives those content creators ammunition to say, oh, the community of this game is awful because I was going to get a sponsor, but they cried so much that I got the sponsor revoked. I feel like that is very bad. I feel like that is not the way to go. They should have said, okay, look, we listen to you, we are going to add new people to the lineup besides these people, so you can have people that you like and know and that is part of the community, and we can have new people come into the community. I think that would have been the best solution. They should have let community pick, or better 5 or 7 days of stream, like 10 different BA YouTubers per day. Some of you all could get their chance, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it would have felt very good if they could actually talk to the people that is already making content for them. And from what I heard, I don't know if this is true, someone said that the streamers were picked by a poll done in the official global Discord. But I really don't believe that. I don't think that's true, because I went to the official Discord. I could find no signs of this polling. And why, how does that match up with the fact that people hated the selection? If they polled that in the Discord, and the people that uses Discord is obviously also on Twitter, like, let's be real, you have people that is either all in social media or not in at all. So the possibility that you have people that is only on Discord but never on Twitter is very low. If they actually polled that and those were the selections, no one would have complained, or the complaints would have not been such as to require them to cancel the event. You see what I mean? I think they just went for big numbers and didn't consider any other aspects of it. In the end, they have to know that their players are very passionate, and it's not like they don't want more people to join the game because bigger player base, healthier game. Is that they want also to have their community recognized. The people in the Blue Archive community wants their community to be recognized. Do you know why they cancel it? I do. In case you don't, I can tell you. Blue Archive Twitter, community, yeah. Oh, I see. So one of the streamers that was selected in the past said all Blue Archive players are pedophiles. I can see why people was mad. That's pretty messed up to say. I can understand you say like you don't like the game, or that you think that some people is very weird about it, but calling every Blue Archive player a pedophile, that is terrible. That is unhinged. Well, I can see now why people was so mad. But yeah, like, that's messed up. But again, besides that, I can't count how many times I got called that. Yeah, I understand that sadly that is a very common thing to use as an insult to Blue Archive players. But I don't think it's I don't think that is I don't think that's right. It's like calling, I don't know, every FPS player a person with anger issues, but or like a potential murderer. Like, not every FPS player is a potential murderer. That is ridiculous. And not every person that plays Blue Archive is a pedo. Like, I play Blue Archive because I like the humor of the game, I like the character design, and I like the combat because I feel like it's solving a puzzle. I simply prefer to ignore and enjoy myself. Yeah, I agree. I don't pay attention to those things, but I also feel like if you are going to pay someone to promote your game, you cannot be paying someone that is actively insulting the people that plays your game, and that says that your game is for weird people, you know? It's... Now I can see that. But yeah, I don't know. For me, the biggest thing remained that they should have mixed it up. They should have gone with a mixed approach, have some community members, some big names. It would have been just a lot better for everyone, even for them. Like, their campaign flopped because they just went for numbers, not for people. Oh man, it's been such a busy week and it's not even over. I'm using this little time that I have to relax to be here with you guys. In a little bit I will have to be gone again, then I will be back again, then I will be gone again, and then I will be gone for good. But yeah, it's... Yeah, like I'm seeing here in the Reddit post in the Reddit thread I made to ask what people think about it, and yeah, some people is saying I don't like any of them, so we dodge a bullet. F these streamers. Like, yeah, like it's... I don't know. People was very against the selection, especially Connor seems to be the biggest offender, and I get why after he said that. But yeah. It's a situation nonetheless. It is quite a situation. Oh, Asumaki, if you're here, could you change the title that I'm not AFK? Like, remove the AFK while I check on a thing. If you cannot, I will do it. But I'm checking something right now. If they cancel it, it's good. I hope next time they pick all names and then roll the dice, choose randomly, and should do each year. Nagisa is too niche? No, not at all. Nagisa is extremely good. Nagisa is extremely good in many freaking situations. But yeah, I hope that if they decide to do this again, because I don't think they will give up on this now. I think they will try to reframe this situation. But I just would appreciate if they actually pick some community members, try to actually give them a shout out. Especially at the fact that all of your students... because she needs all of your students to be filled. It's great and unbeatable for speedruns. Well... like Shun and S-Nagisa combo will delete a boss. I mean, that's partially correct. You have to keep in mind that even in long runs, S-Nagisa is really good because her crit boost, even without her overcost, her crit boost is better than the one of Ako. So if you have a character that doesn't need crit rate, for example Mika, any of her versions, you just need the crit damage, she still offers you a very potent buff. So I wouldn't say she's that niche. And in long fights, she's also good because, for example, let's say one of your characters is going to die, you can use Nagisa into a healer, so you can get the heals. And hello, yes, I know you're Mikan, how you doing? I just got in the tangent of the question, but yeah, hello, how are you doing, man? I don't know enough about it to give an opinion. It's fine, Asumak, it's fine. Just came back from one hell of a test on Japanese economy and policy. Damn. Did you feel prepared? Did you feel good for it? I remember when I was in uni, every time I had a test, I could know beforehand if I was ready or not for the test. And every time I went to test feeling not ready, it was such a dreadful feeling, but I had to try. Nah, I feel like I'm not gonna make it this time. Damn. Well, there is always a retake, don't worry, mate. And now that you know how the test is structured, you can prepare in a more focused way. I remember that many times I could go into a test without being prepared because it would be like a scouting attempt. I could go there, scout how the test is structured, see how kind of questions I can expect, and then prepare more, do a more targeted preparation, if that makes sense. But yeah, as Asumaki says, you will make it. You're a smart kid, so you will be fine. Talking about games, man, I have been playing a little bit of WoWa, but because I haven't played in so long, it feels like I will be... it feels like I have so much to do, it's so daunting. Sorry man, I was on a call, I may have missed what you said, I'll be back. Don't worry man, don't worry. Changing the topic from uni to the card pro game is really fun to play. Oh, you mean the event one on BA? Yeah, it's really fun, I really like it. But if that tickles your fancy, then you should try Slay the Spire, man. Maybe it's time for you. Sherlock, I see you. What? What? Now I know why you play the card game. The Moon one? Yeah. You see, when you start getting into the games and you start understanding the philosophy behind them and you start seeing them as a puzzle to solve. Yeah, Inscription, do you remember Inscription? Yeah, let's play checkers on her forehead. Yeah, Inscription was such a good game, especially when you have a roguelike card building game, deck building game, mixed with a great story. Man, it gets into you. It just gets to you. Freaking Mika, you remind me I don't have my soundboard on. Where is it? There it is. Thank you, Mika. Very good, very good. The inscription, that one. Now I understand why Sherlock had fun in the game. Yeah. If you bug, remove the speech bubble. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, man, the inscription is amazing. It's an amazing game. It was Bodoka who gifted me inscription. And man, I'm so glad he did. I'm so freaking glad Bodoka gifted me that. And I think Bodoka also gifted me Slay the Spire. Was it Bodoka or who was it? I think it was Bodoka. Slay the Spire is such a fun game. Oh man. You know, I have so much fun that I don't use the sweep. I retry even if it takes me hours. Nice. I told you, like, those games are so good, especially when you start to get it and you see the synergies and start, like, once your brain starts turning the gears, it's so satisfying. Yeah, you can thank Sea-Dog for the cancellation of the event. Gigok actually likes the game, so it's a bit sad. Sen has never played, and Mousy has too much drama at the moment, so the event was never gonna make it. I don't know. I'm super unaware of all of that stuff. I didn't know. No, yeah, I checked the DM. I even talked about it. That I feel. I think it's something terrible to say. That's all that's going on. Yeah. But I don't know, man. I understand, as I said, saying stuff like that is so unfair and unhinged that I understand why people was mad. I don't know the other people, but yeah. The stream muted because I was watching anime while having a chat on the side. I didn't hear you, lol. Oh, I see. But yeah, no, I said that saying comments like that is extremely unhinged and unfair. So I understand why people were so mad about Connor. The others, I have no idea, and I'm not familiar with them anyways. One thing BA dev haven't given much thought is on the crafting system. I think they should allow us to craft more furniture. That's a good. That's an interesting topic. I always felt like the crafting system in general is very weak. Even like the materials that we can get and everything. The fact that, oh, you craft a report, you get one. I feel like it has always been very freaking weak. And they should do something about that. But at the same time, it's already weird enough. I don't know if new players use it at all. Gigok is friends with... It's a friend of Sea-Dog, but Gigok is way more into the culture overall. So they disagree pretty much on everything when it comes to anime with culture. I see. Well, I don't know. You know, I'm not one for drama. I know the stream title is a little bit clickbaity because of the drama, but I didn't want to talk about it in the drama sense, but in the opinion sense. Like, get a feel for how people is feeling about it and give my own thoughts. Sen is a VTuber, but I don't know a lot about her. She seems fine though. I don't know. I saw some people saying that she's a sellout. Some other people was saying that she's great. It seems that people is very torn about her. Seems to be that people is very torn about her. So I declare myself ignorant. Not a sellout, just had drama about her outfit, and she said sorry. Well, again, I have no idea. After arguing about it, I see. But yeah, I have no idea about all of this stuff. Basically bend the knee to haters, I see. Huh. Sherlock, don't you think using other furniture to craft is a scam when you have so few of them? Yeah, I also think that... Oh, sorry Mikan, you wrote that before and I didn't see it. I'm very sorry. I think that requiring to sacrifice one of the same to get another of the same feels bad. Like, why do we need to sacrifice furniture to get furniture? Why can't we just use, for example, the crafting currency we use for the other stuff? Yeah. No, I noticed that you rewrote that. That's why I said that I didn't see it before. But yeah, I just don't think that we shouldn't have an alternative to sacrificing. I'm picking Mika for you, Mikan, because she is very hard to use because of her high cost. Oh, new character, Seiya! I've waited a long time. Now it's finally my turn. Seiya? Yes, let's go, Ichika. No, what? That feels like the... how Ichika felt in that moment. Hi there! Hello there, Porba. How you doing? By the way, Sherlock, I think you got your affiliate requirements as soon as your stream ends. Maybe stop the stream earlier a little bit today and check if the notification comes, then you can restart. Yeah, what... I could do that. Okay, maybe what I can do... Maybe what I can do is I end the stream at 4, because at 4 I have something to do. It will take like 15 minutes, but at 4 I can end the stream, do what I need to do, and restart the stream. I don't think people will wait for me 15 minutes, but yeah. I just finished Ichika's Momo Talks, and the Yum, such a lovely cutie pie Ichika. Ichika is a very interesting character. We are going on patrol together? Ichika is so conscious about the tea party. Why is Seiya so arrogant? Seiya of the tea party cannot patrol, or a correction, Seiya is overqualified and therefore cannot patrol. Giguk is the creator I follow, so it was so good knowing he liked BA, but it's a shame how it turned out. I just finished it, yeah, I like Giga content as well. I don't know, guys. As I said, I'm not overly familiar with any of them. But if you guys like him, that's nice. I just wish they could have done, like, maybe, I don't know, Gigok and Sen, because those seems to be the two creators that people like the most. So Gigok and Sen, and then pick, I don't know, 2 Blue Archive content creators. I'm not gonna say me, because otherwise it will seem that I'm saying it just for my own interest. They can pick whoever. You guys know I don't watch any content creators that do Blue Archive content because I don't want to get my opinions mixed. But yeah, it's... I don't know. They should have mixed it a little bit. Some someone who would have been amazing for the event would be Remilia Nefis. Her VTuber avatar is literally made by the Ibuki artist. Yeah, some people said that there were some VTubers that have avatars made by Blue Archive artists. So I don't know. And Remy plays the game on the stream a lot. Well, as I said, I'm very ignorant in the content creation space. So I don't know any of those names, but I trust you guys. Say is being arrogant and it's bordered the line of insanity inducing this event. All she did was slander Nagis and Mika the whole time. Yeah, she was very rude all the time during this event. And very arrogant. Say is one of my favorite rectangles. Sorry, I just cannot bear to read. Seiya, she speaks so much, so long. This event was not her most charming appearance. That much I can say. It wasn't her most charming event, let's put it like that. Rage painting Seiya is real, yeah. What does she do? Increase the EX power of another striker ally and swap with that striker. And after another T-Party striker EX skill is activated, the front ally gain 1 EX power, okay. I don't really care about that actually, but is one cost, so I can do that. And now I can one-shot this. What? It ends my turn? Oh, that sucks. That's very freaking bad. Oh well. Let's use this to get the shields. I couldn't follow her dialogue, so I didn't understand what she meant. I only took offense when she slandered Princess Mika. I understand, but yeah, it's... Let's say that she was very keen on making it clear that she believes to be smarter than both Mika and Nagisa and everyone else. She was overstating her intelligence all the time. Also, another thing that I don't like too much about this event is that everyone refers to Mika like Pink Princess, and it feels a little bit like they are mocking her. Mika has gone already through a lot. She has not had a fun time since the Trinity things happen, and it feels very hostile towards Mika that everyone is just calling her Pink Princess, or like it's... Okay, we are redrawing this hand because it sucks. Oh, much worse. Let's start with Ichika. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's beautiful. So I can do that. That will survive unless I get lucky. Perfect. That's not luck, that is skill. No luck at all there. Pure skill. Trust me, guys. There wasn't a little bit of luck there, not at all. Oh wait, I can actually do that, empower her even more next turn. Damn it! Mashiro, where is your aim? You're supposed to be a super elite sniper, super accomplished at such a young age. Ah, well, it's fine. We win this turn anyways, because Mashiro is gonna shoot that one. This card... Ah man, this card can be so good. I have to pick it. I haven't been able to get past 3-7. Really? Huh. I've been clearing this since day one, before the perks even. Iori! I'm sorry, Mika, but... No, actually, you know what? I'm sorry, Seiya, but you have to go. Iori is such a freaking beast. She's probably the strongest character. She's so freaking strong. You have previous experience from the JP server. That's fair, but... let me think a little bit before I answer to you. That's fair, but you have to also remember that I have also previous experience from these kinds of games in general, not only the JP server. You have remember that I'm a freaking nerd for this kind of games. I think Seiya's weak body directly affects her arrogance over her friends, like when she feels weak by physical she needs to boost her ego a little bit during the argument. Yeah, but I feel like there are better ways to do so. I feel like she's just overwhelmed. She's just way too arrogant. It feels like very unnecessary, the levels that she gets to. To me, it feels like Seiya sometimes it's being rude for the sake of being rude. She says very unnecessary things, and she's mean sometimes when she shouldn't. Let's say that her comedic timing can be a little bit off. That's a way to put it. I mean, Seiya has always been like that now. Yeah, I know, she has always been like that, but that's the problem, that the events on the first story of Trinity started because Seiya literally make Mika go nuts, and Mika wanted to teach her a lesson. So if she wasn't all the time so rude and obnoxious, especially towards Mika, so everything would have been avoided. Also, Seiya is 17, so she's in progress, kinda. Yeah, no, I can see that, but again, it feels like the only character that didn't mature at all after the events was her. Also, apart from Nagisa, everyone underestimates how strong Mika is. Of course, they are both together since childhood, so Nagisa must have seen things. I think that everyone is very aware of how strong Mika is, especially because there is a piece of dialogue between Ichika and Mika, where Mika says, "I'm pretty strong." She says something like, "I'm pretty strong, you know," and Ichika says like, "Oh, I know." It feels like she's even scared of the strength of Mika. The Art Scammer account from yesterday already got suspended. Yeah, I was expecting that. And thank you again, guys, for being very quick on the trigger with that. I'm a little bit too lenient. I should be quicker on the trigger for the bans, but that's why I have you guys. You guys keep me safe. She's completely fine while she talks to Sensei. That makes me think that she picks up the root as armor, but I do agree she can make it better. Yeah, no, I understand that. Again, like, I can see why she behaves like that, but that doesn't mean I have to approve of it. It is just, I wish Seiya, after the events of Trinity, became a little bit more down to earth. Did they not know Mika held the whole Mystic Church by herself till dawn? It was till dawn. Yeah. Like, Mika, you guys have to remember that all Mika needed to do to get out from jail was punch a hole through the wall. It's not like she ever was in prison. Item back. Welcome back, Josh. Welcome back. Should be well known since Mika got a trial. Yeah, but again, like, it's... Mika is so ridiculously strong that even if they try to imprison her, if she wants to escape prison, she can. But she's a good girl. And she only escaped because she felt like she was needed, and she actually went and saved the day. They will never give her that, but she saved the day. Because if it wasn't for her, like, literally holding all the enemies by herself, all the rest couldn't have happened at all. How was dinner, Josh? My hand was horribly bad. And this is not much better. Okay, these two can be a little bit annoying. What do you do? Okay. Let's start with Ichika. Ichika is easy to scale at the beginning. I can do this also, do that. If I draw fine here, come on, no, bad draw. Okay, it's fine. Should be well known since Mika got a trial. Mika should hang out with Koharu more often. Yeah. Oh. Well, you made your choice, and that cost you your life. I can do 1 damage. Boom. Easy. After the Millennium event, I thought Seiya would put more faith in others and see her shortcomings. This event throws water over all the development. Yeah, I have been finishing in Brown Dust fishing. Fishing in brown dust 2 all day. I haven't even tried fishing. It might help Mika from overthinking, cause Koharu head hold nothing but yeah. Yeah, that's very true. 5 power, 3 power, I can get it to 5. Yeah, no, I'm starting like this. Yep. Then we will use the melons. You may be thinking, fishing. Ah, come on. Am I really that bad at reading? Damn. Oh, damn it. Ah! I think I messed up the stream. Okay, no, it is fine. I did mess it up for a second though. I will admit that much. Koharu shouldn't be hanging out with Mika, cause I know Koharu will be intimidated by Mika. Hanako is enough for her. Ah, man. Maybe... wait. Give Barrier, Trinity, EX, and... Okay, yeah, this card is really good for Iori. So here's the thing. Maybe she needs to hang out with none of the two. She should go and hang out with... what's the name? With Asusa. With Asusa. Damn it. Mika's Cake. Do I want to use Mika's Cake? I don't think so. Mika Cake is not a good card, guys. No Mika Cake. Healing, fighting. I have healing ahead. I could do that. Yeah, I will do this. Mika's Cake, yeah. The image of Ako looking at Hasumi watermelons is hilarious, especially the comment, "Do you feel no shame in that outfit?" And the name of the card is like Meticulous Examination or something like that. It's really funny. Mika Cake card is overpowered in late game. It's too cost heavy. Yeah, cold-blooded analysis. Let's see, that's 4, I can get damage there. I really want to see what happens if Mika hangs out with Kirara and Erika for one day. That would be really funny. Okay, so I will do... What? Oh, damn it. It's fine.
Pyong, pyong.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Let me see the name. Yeah, sorry, I'm very bad at this, I know. Kitty Chow Tiert. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. No. That one. I'm sorry, I'm awful at this. I don't even remember my soundboard buttons. What do you think if Nagisa handpicked Hifumi as the next Tea Party host? That's not gonna happen. Be right back, dinner. Enjoy your food, Josh. Mika's Cake. You will be amazed as to how many things can be resolved by sheer force in the world of Kibotos. I mean, right now it seems that everything can be resolved just by brute forcing it. Okay, so let me think about this. That's 4, I want to kill that. Okay, so I can do that. No, that's a terrible card. Next turn I can win if I draw the card I need. I really need to draw freaking Kikyo. Oh, talking about... When you talk about the cat will come. Thank you, Kikyo. I feel like... Hifumi is very well connected, but I don't know if she's Tea Party material. She's too insecure. Okay, fingers crossed we get Koharu here. Oh, Asus. Do I want Asus though? Asus is so good. Sorry, Mika. Sorry, but Asus is just too good. This could be good. I don't know what these two. Hifumi is so soft for the Tea Party shenanigans. The burdens Nagisa carries cannot be carried by such a soft heart. Yeah, like I said, she's just not. She just is too insecure. She doesn't have the confidence and the mental strength to do that. And let's be honest, Hifumi has bad grades. If you cannot have someone that can barely carry her studies, taking all the responsibility that someone like Nagisa has to bear every day, it would be too much. Okay, let me see. So this is 4. I can do this and make her 7. I can do this, give her barrier, so she's a little bit more protected. Well, Yo! What did I miss? What happened? Pull pink? Hold on? Oh, you're pulling on BA! Thanks, neighbor. I also said enjoy your meal. You're forgetting the Uncle Sherlock too. Okay, Megu's down, but this is going to hurt. I can wait. Let me. Now I need to do this right now. But that's gonna hurt a lot. That's gonna be 5 damage, I think. 3 damage. Okay, it's not that bad. Sherlock, are you excited for the stream this Saturday? Yes, I'm very excited because it should be the Christmas alts. I cannot wait to see what's gonna happen. I think it could be the Ninja Club. I don't if the Ninja Club shorts have officially finished, that means they could be the Christmas alts. Should I? Sorry, Uncle Sherlock, stream delays, it's raining, and the ASP is screwed. Don't worry, Josh, don't worry. I was just messing with you. I hope it's Santa Chinatsu and Iori, to be honest. Honestly, Chinatsu already has an alt. Iori too. I would prefer to see an alt for Tsukuyo and Michiru, who don't have any alts. Or maybe an alt for Shun. Can you imagine sexy Santa Shun? Come on. Okay, I'll take one of those. I'll take that. come to my... Wait. What? Hold on. Oh. What? Allow this time, I guess. I cannot hear Yosumaki. Can you hear me? Oh wait. No, it's my bad. I had Twitch muted.
Do you have my stream open for a second?
Do you want me to broadcast? To put it on the broadcast?
You can do that if you want. I don't really care because I have mine on.
Okay,
I have a pink folder just sitting here.
Okay, but I cannot see it. I see only your icon.
Give me a second. Wait, you don't see my icon?
I see, like, if it like as a normal Discord call. I don't see.
No.
The game.
Let me.
I'm skipping Hina.
Go here.
Okay, let me see if I can see. Yeah. Wait, no, that's my. Wait. Wrong browser window. What do I have to do? I have to like.
You can make a window capture or something. I don't know.
No, but I cannot see your stream.
Wait, you don't see my stream?
No, I see you. Wait. Let me. Maybe I'm just being dumb here. Is it me being dumb?
I sent you a link, didn't I? On Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Oh.
Yeah, usually when I say DM, I mean that.
Visit site. Okay, wait. I'm getting an ad.
Ow.
I don't know. It's gonna take 21 seconds, so I'm gonna...
You can keep playing the game, I'll just hold it.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep playing for now.
This is stupid, I just wanted to show you this.
Okay, let me see. That sucks. Okay, Japanese viewers though. They are just great. Okay, I can see now.
Okay.
Let's see. Do you want me to do window capture for you?
You can. Give me a...
Okay. Let's see if Azumaki gets lucky here. I think...
audio fine.
Wait. This capture is horrible, but we will make it work. It's the one I had for the poll yesterday, so it looks horrible.
I mean, sure. Okay, let's go.
Okay. Go. You're full on screen. Show us your luck.
Okay, it's gonna be a spook.
Giga chat, Azumaki joining the party, yeah. Azumaki.
Red Winter. No. I mean, at least it's Marina.
Well, yeah. Marina is pretty good. Damn.
I was unlucky.
Yeah.
Let me throw one more if you want. Just a 110 pull.
Okay.
Sure. No, nothing on Luigi.
Melons. For the melons.
Melons.
Oh, no melon.
Man, I need to upgrade my stuff too.
Damn. Well.
Tomorrow I'm gonna do another one.
Thanks for sharing your pools.
I'll have another guarantee for the next two banners. Which one should I get anyway?
Ah, man. I mean, Seiya is better gameplay wise, but Hasumi is better melon wise.
No, I don't mean of this banner. I have Seiya.
Oh, you mean from the other available characters?
Yeah, the next upcoming banner.
Between Mika or Nagisa?
Yeah.
I feel like... Oh man, it's a tough call. I would say get both. If you can do it within one spark, get both. If you can only pick one, I mean, Mika is just so essential for freaking Yesod. I don't think you can skip over Mika, because you can do the Yesod strat with Mika by using Ryu instead of Nagisa, but you cannot use Nagisa to replace Mika in Yesod. So I would say go for Mika.
Unlucky.
Okay.
I can still do 110 pull and guarantee a spark on the next banner.
Yeah.
Let's do it. It's 100 pulls on this total. Actually, let me swap to here so I can actually get nothing. Unlucky. Where is my luck?
Where are the melons?
As soon as I opened OBS, my stream just disappeared. The luck just disappeared.
Yeah, that's why I hate pulling on stream. Every time I pull on stream, I get the worst luck possible.
Unlucky.
Oh man, this is...
Yeah.
Hello then, Henlao. Sorry guys, because I changed the windows, I lost the chat for a second. Hello there. Wong, should write melons instead? Yeah. Wise bro, using gems instead of waiting for the free pulls. It's a strategy. I'll explain that in a bit. Okay, so when it comes to using your pulls, it's because you get free pulls. Doing 100 pulls with your own pyroxene is not a bad call, because you still have 100 free. So if you get something with the pyroxene you spent in those 100, you are guaranteed to get the other one either through the spark or be in those 100 frees. So in a way, it's like paying ahead what you would have paid anyways. I'm gonna... Okay, Asumaki, you got another ad, so I just changed the screen. But yeah, people got to see your Kisaki Fumo. But you have another ad, so... Man, do you guys get that many ads on my channel when I stream? It's incredible how many ads are happening. 1 minute ad.
Could be my settings. I haven't touched them, that's just default. But I think mine are at the lowest point, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe, I don't know.
That's the least amount of ads you can get, if I'm correct.
Damn. What do we want to start with?
But right now on Twitch, you don't get any ads on your channel, because you are not yet an affiliate. But as soon as you enable affiliate, you start getting ads.
I see.
This is why I told you before that some streamer friends of mine, and even Asmongold on his alternate account, used to have, yeah, you can hold, like, you just don't enable affiliate and no one gets ads.
Oh, I see. Well, I need to enable the affiliate so people can become members of the channel and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
that's basically, becoming affiliate is the equivalent of enabling monetization on your channel.
Yeah, and I kinda need to do that. Almost not getting ads from your Twitch streaming, Sherlock. Watch on mobile. Which minigame is this? This is the minigame from the summer event in Blue Archive currently on the global server. It is very good, it's very cute. And if you want to learn more, feel free to ask any questions. This is a roguelike deck builder game. And I gotta say, for something that it was made for the event, it is very well done.
Okay, I'm going to hang up the thing now and shut my stream. Yeah, I'll be just in the chat.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Guys, remember to follow the stream if you haven't. Every follow counts. YouTube disabled my ability to monetize my channel because of a mistake made by AI, so more than ever I need your support, guys. If it were downloadable, it would be crazy, so it would stay alive forever. Yeah, man, especially for a card game nerd like me, I would love to be able to play this more and that they expanded more on this. If they were to do like more of this and add more elements to it, oh, I would be so happy. I'm gonna give her barrier. I really freaking need to draw Azusa right now so I can kill this one, because this is the bane of my existence. Oh, that's so bad. I really need more card draw power. I will win next time? Yes. Also, if you give the stream a follow, you will have the chance to hear something very cute. Our beautiful Toki will appear on the screen. Hello, I'm wondering if BA will archive past minigames. I wish. I really hope so. I really hope they do. But I don't know if they will ever do that. Especially because some of the minigames are so freaking fun. This one, for example, I love it. The issue is that to access this, you need to vend currency. So they would need to find a little bit of a middle ground between how allowing us to play and, you see what I mean? It's a little bit complicated. You look super cute while holding the Kisaki Fomo Hasumaki. Some minigames should be archived, yeah. I followed it, but nothing happened? Really? Wait, maybe it hasn't just... No, it hasn't shown. It hasn't shown on my dashboard yet, so... Maybe when it comes through, it will show. Don't worry. There may be a little bit of lag. Gotta take a shower, be right back, Sherlock. Take your time, Porwa. Enjoy your shower. They could just remove the rewards and remove the... Oh yeah. And remove the currency need, yeah. But if you're talking about not having to build the students, then I agree. I mean, if we want to keep the minigame accessible, but not necessarily make it a source of resources, that could be possible. The main issue is that if they don't develop the game, who's gonna play it anyways? That's... Oh my god, that's so much freaking damage. Oh my god, I won, but damn, that was a bad situation. This and the Millennium Maid shoot up both needs to be added to some sort of arcade. Yeah, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. It is weird that your follow hasn't shown, Misaki, sadly. I don't know what's happening with Twitch, but... Only issue being, I'm out of stamina and I need 400. Is there any way for me to get any stamina? And by the way, guys, if you have any questions about the new characters that are coming out or the characters we have currently on rotation, feel free to ask. Akemi is stronger alone, never eliminated her minions first. I mean, I usually don't have too many issues, but this time around I had very bad... my card draw was very bad, and I didn't have enough copies of the Kikyo card. So is this in-game? Yeah, I thought it was a browser. I didn't do the story yet because I like reading it instead of skipping. Oh, I also read it. Okay. You know what? I usually don't do this. Wait. It could be a little... Wait, how many days have we had of pulls? 3? No, I cannot do this. I would be over pulling if I pull now. Because... No, wait, I can do one more. If we have 3, that means I have done 90. I can do one pull without wasting pyroxene. Okay, guys, send me your strength. I'm broke. If I fail here, my chances to get freaking... Oh no. No, Sherlock, what are you doing? You're right, I should pull for the melons. Oh man. Okay guys. Risk it for the biscuit. Good lord, stop. Pulling for the catching board. I don't know guys. I'm very broke right now. If I knew that I could make the pyroxene back. There it is! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Grim Jove 69, thank you for the follow. Sherlock, stop. I use up my luck for the entire month. Okay, guys, look, I have something to show you, okay? There is one reason I know I will, Eduardo, go for the melons. I know I will have no luck pulling, and there is one reason for that. I used up my luck in the past, and the reason is I couldn't resist. I had a free ticket and I used it, and she came in the first pool. I got her for free, but that means my luck is gone. I was a bad boy and didn't save. So I knew I should have skipped her. But now I have no luck left. If I pull now, it's gonna be a disaster. You still have 2 kidneys. Guys, can... And a whole liver. Yeah, but... I did almost the same, but with S. Yukari, got her with 2 tickets. Damn, Sherlock, you betrayed us. No! I truly didn't think I could get her. I was like, you know what, I'm not even playing that much anymore. F it. Never skip, we should do anything for our cute characters. I know! And I was like, man. 0 pyroxene meta. Man, if... Ako likes what you did. The good old YOLO. Lamao, not Hibiki though. Hey, Hibiki is number 1. You guys know that. Hibiki is my number 1. No one will ever replace my Hibiki. She has the best vibes, the best personality, cute, soft voice. If I had the ability to receive your prime guys, I could try it. Her cheerleader alt is too cute. I do agree indeed. Restart the stream and you will. Oh, okay, guys. Wait. Don't leave. I'm gonna restart the stream because by doing that, I should be able to get affiliate and then you guys can sub to me with Prime, okay? So, wait a second, okay? Just 2 minutes. You have to enable it though? Yes. But can I enable it live? Like, I stop the stream, I start it and enable it live? Can I do that? I'm not sure. Well, if I cannot, it's fine. I just want to get the requirements set on stone, okay? You can do that tomorrow as well, if you have time. I don't know. I'm waiting on an answer for a meeting that I have. Okay, wait. Facciamo domani. 1 second, guys. I just got my answer. Okay. Winter sale starts. Oh, by the way, Asumaki, freaking Elden Ring won the poll by 1 vote. Okay. Guys, will you wait for me 5 minutes so I can get the requirements for affiliate set in stone? So I restart the stream. Not Hibiki though, her cheerleader alt is too cute, yeah. Okay guys, I'm just going to restart the stream so I can get the affiliate requirements set in stone. Be right back. Okay, and we are back. It takes a little bit to process, so rather than waiting for it, I'll just start the stream. No, I didn't get the pop-up, but I think that the... Okay, am I live? Can you guys hear me? Yes, you are? Okay. Oh, wait. The thing is going crazy. It says 0 viewers, then 51 viewers. It doesn't really know what's happening. I didn't get the pop-up, but I think it takes a little bit to process. So now that the stream has ended, it will probably process it, and when it's ready, it's gonna tell me. I can hear you? Nice, okay. Let me see if... Okay, perfect. It didn't break my thing for the chat either. Okay. I was scared that I was about to break everything. I just keep an eye on your Twitch notifications and email. Yes. Okay. There is more people than before. Hello everyone. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you all being here. For choosing this stream to get your drops, and I hope you will follow the stream and maybe watch the other games I play and have fun. The rules are pretty simple. No drama, no politics, no divisive topics, just a place to disconnect. This is my happy place. I love streaming. For me, it's like the best part of the week, and I just want this to be a place to disconnect and get away from the everyday troubles. Which games you play? We are currently playing on Fridays Final Fantasy V. On Saturdays we are playing Yakuza 0. On Sundays we are playing Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. On Mondays we are continuing with Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays we are playing Metal Gear Solid. I usually don't streams Tuesdays and Thursdays, but because of the drops event, I made a little bit of time to do so. And I usually stream for like 2 hours every time from 5 PM to 7 PM CET. But if this becomes, if the stream keeps growing and there is enough support, I could add more days and more hours. Or more hours rather than more days, because already 5 out of 7 is a lot. But yeah, I just love streaming. It's so much fun, because it feels like I'm playing games with friends. And whenever I do something epic or stupid, it's always fun to share it. Mika Nation, rise up. How about Hibiki Nation? Okay, guys, I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. But I wanna believe. Hey, what do you mean, hibernation? Do it. Who knows? Maybe Twitch streaming brings me luck. My YouTube stream pools have always been awful. No, we can. Okay. Should we do it? Nah, I don't think it's a good decision, guys. I don't think it is. Can I? You have to remember we still have more swimsuit all coming. Stoic man, yeah. Kek just now, yeah, I know, guys. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna pull. I'm not gonna pull. I just can't. I just can't. I'm broke. I had to take a hiatus from the game, so I don't have as much pyroxene as I should. So no, I cannot do that. Sad times, guys. Sad times. Let me see if I can get enough. By the way, swimsuit Ako when? Ooh. You know, I think they will never do swimsuit Ako because she always has very bad luck. She will end up swimming naked for some reason. I've got the big berth already. I'm waiting for the weekend for the pool. Yeah. Yeah, I have to be cautious. Your terms are acceptable, yeah. Naked Ako it is. That's even better. No, guys, no. Guys, come on. Poor Ako. She has already suffered enough. They're scared of the potential of that swimsuit Ako holds. I mean, the issue with swimsuit Ako is that the swimsuit part could probably end up being missing. Hey now, not naked, a doglish. Yes, a doglish. Oh, come on. Naked Ako when? Guys, poor Ako. She already almost ended up naked. When her dress gets in, like here, Aku is basically almost, like, she was one step away of ending up without the dress. So I don't want to imagine what would happen if she goes to the beach. We were already denied seeing her being. No, I cannot read that word. Hasumi is innocent hot, Aku is, on the other hand, is lewd. Yeah, Aku is a little bit too lewd. They would need to give her something like a competition swimsuit, like, or a school swimsuit, so she doesn't end up losing it. Don't worry, Asumaki, take your time. Okay, guys. Talking about alts, what are the characters you're looking forward the most to get an alt? Keep in mind, pick characters that do not have an alt already, okay? For example, I would love to see Himari and Ryo getting alts. They don't have alts, they are great characters, and the Deca story is moving forward, so it would be amazing to get an alt for Himari and Ryo. Especially when we have... Where is my OBS? Okay. I'm sorry guys, in YouTube I cannot see the chat for a second, because I have OBS open, and the app I use is behind the OBS. Let me see... where is that Ryo? Events maybe? Live streams, JP... 4th anniversary? Yeah, this one. I would love... Yeah, Serosuit Ryo. You'll be feeding into the fetishes of how many competition swimsuits. Yeah. But guys, I need this Ryo in the game. I really do. Like, can you imagine Ryo on that bodysuit she wears in the last PB? Yeah, this one. Can you guys see it? I don't know if it's showing on the screen. It should be. I will be selling my kidney instantly for her. That one, yes. I really want this one. I really want this for the 5th anniversary. I really hope this is the 5th anniversary character. Like, I really do. It would be so amazing. Build a community complete. Huh. Nice. Bodysuit Ryo. She will get bodied so fast. John Nexon, give us Ryo Battlesuit on anniversary and my soul is yours. Damn. I mean, if we get Ryo and Himari alts this anniversary, my faith and my willingness to play will be restored. I would also be happy if we got this. This would be beautiful to get in the game. My Hibiki needs some more love. Check out the new video. Thank you, Smaki. I know, guys, I'm being very biased here. Hibiki is my favorite character, but come on. Isn't she beautiful? Doesn't she look amazing? And this one. Freaking Winter Soldier Toki with her double guns. I really freaking want this, but she already has the bunny outfit. She-Dog? What are you saying? Take that back. Come on. Maybe Mecha Alice? More Toki, we go happy. Yes. Also, I could not complain about this one. Amy also needs some love. Amy is so funny. She's such an amazing character, and so I would be happy to get this in the game. And Mecha Alice, she looks fine, but I don't know. There are other characters I would prefer, to be completely honest with you. To be honest, I will be happy enough when they release Mahou Shoujo version of Raisan Susumi on Global. Talking about Mahou Shoujo, oh my god, they really went all out with this one. I know she's supposed to be a villain in this theatrical thing they are doing, but my god, Shimiko went from 0 to hero in 1 second. Like, Lord, Shimiko went wild. Whip. Maybe hit isn't the right term. Yeah, from 0 to 100, that's the best. 0 to 100, yes, and I bet my remaining kidney, they'll release her in about a year. Oh yeah, she will. When the rerun of this event comes around, there is no way they don't release Shimiko. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Let me see, what else? Well, obviously something that's gonna happen, and there is no way it doesn't happen, because they said she's not ready this year, but she's coming. Dominatrix Chimico gonna have the craziest L2D in the game, yeah. I cannot wait for her to be in the game. Nagusa is so cute. Her character development in the Hakyako art was amazing. I really hope we get to see more of Nagusa. Such a nice character. I really hope we get her next year. I mean, it has to be. They said she was not ready this year. Can't wait for the dojins to be printed cake? Damn. Let me see. What else? Nagusa 2, my favorite of the team. Can't wait. Is still Yukari, but Nagusa is adorable too. My favorite from the crew is Nagusa. I always felt like her character is very unique. Kikyo is too grumpy, but she's a nice character. When it came to what's the name? Oh my god, I'm so dumb sometimes. Yukari, I like Yukari. She's a little... She can be a little bit too dummy, but I like Yukari, she's funny. And Renga, it's... I don't know, Renge, it's fine, but she doesn't, like, particularly piques my interest. Pandemonium Society doesn't have alts? Oh, but they will. Oh, but they will. Have you seen Dress Makoto? I don't think they are not going to put Dress Makoto in the game. Like, my god, Dress Makoto looks fire. Let me see if I have any Dress Makoto. But she looks so freaking good. Do I have any Dress Makoto? Makoto... Oi, Makoto. Doko? Makoto-chan, doko? Ha. ありえない。いや、無理です。無理。あり。ほんとか。先生。はあ。Sensen. Huh. Maybe... Wait, sorry guys, I lost track of the chat for a second. What were you guys saying? Speaking of Pandemonium Society... Wait. Speaking of Pandemonium Society, another one I want to see more is Satsuki. She's kind of a dork, but she looks great. Oh yeah, Satsuki is a funny character. Talking about Satsuki, one day I where is it? I made where is it? Oi. What's happening today? I cannot find anything. Maybe here? Damn. Here. It has to be here. Where is it? Oi. I cannot find anything today. Maybe here? What the F is going on? I cannot find anything today. Where did they put that? I had so much fun making that. It has to be here. I see the preview, I think. No, it's not here. Here? Here it is. Okay. So I don't remember why, but I don't know how many of you play Magic the Gathering, but they announced a collaboration with I don't know what. And I thought to myself, you know what? Some characters in Blue Archive could make good Magic the Gathering cards. And the first that came to mind for me was Satsuki, and I made this. Blood Hypnotist is a real card. Blood Hypnotist is a real card. I just swapped the art with Satsuki. Tell me it doesn't fit. It looks like it was made for it. As a creature vampire, just like her. Lol. Hey, you have to admit, I did a pretty good job there. Oh wait, I think... Okay, this one is even better. Okay, this is the good version. Because it actually is inside the art frame. I made this one. Let me get rid of the bad one before I get confused with that again. But hey, it's good. It looks like it fits. The card ability is legit. Yeah. Also, like, this is a real card. Blood Hypnotist is a real card. I didn't make up the test or anything. But it's... I felt like it fit so well the mold for her. Oh, even better? Yes! Hasumi and her weapons of mass destruction? Yeah. But yeah, I would also like to see an alt for Chihiro. Chihiro deserves an alt. She has been ignored so much. We didn't get her camp alt. We didn't get her pajama alt. Chihiro really needs an alt. She's an amazing character. I really like Chihiro a lot. She's my favorite hacker outside of Himari. Like, from the active hacker club, Chihiro is my favorite. Do I have her L2D in this account? This account is... I haven't done all the Momotoks, so... I don't know if I have her L2D here. Where is Chihiro? Chihiro... Oh wait. Sort by name. Chihiro... Doko ka... We need Chihiro to get an alt. She's an amazing character. Like, come on. Agreed. I don't even like the camp alt, but it feels unfair to Chihiro. Yeah. Like, let's be honest, guys. Chihiro being left out when she was basically the one driving the camp. Because it was her idea, and she did it for them. And being the one that didn't get the alt feels so wrong. We got Maki, we got Kotama. Like, come on. We still need Hare, I know. No, we have Hare. We also have Hare. So Chihiro is the only one that was left out. We're not gonna get it though, because we already had the rerun, and we only got Kotama. So her camp alt is basically scraped. That's so sad. Damn. Well, maybe we get the Pajama Chihiro. I wouldn't complain if we get Pajama Chihiro. Asuna made freely swimsuit. That would be very Asuna. But honestly, if you ask me what kind of swimsuit I would see Asuna wearing, like in a realistic way, okay, like how they would design her swimsuit, I really think they would go with something very close to this, but with her with that light blue color that is so tied to her. Like, imagine like this color on a regular bikini, but maybe a little skimpier. Hello there, Ultima. Welcome. Welcome. If you have any questions about the current banners or future characters, feel free to ask, and follow the stream if you want to see more content and variety gaming. Or just the strings. I don't think they would give her a slingshot like this, but a skimpier, like a slingshot, like Borat style. I don't see that happening in BA. That would be a little too much, especially because, guys, remember that these characters, not all of them, but most of them, are not 18. Wakamo is 18. So I think that Wakamo, Kayoko, and Makoto are the only characters that are 18. So if anyone is gonna wear something that bold, it's gonna be one of those. Maybe golden micro bikini for golden wig. Nah, guys. Let's keep it real. Shun, she's 33. She's 33. That's why she hides her age. She's not a student. She's instructor. Where is it? Oh, Shun. Look, Shun has this voice line and is the best voice line in the game, okay? I love that voice line. Like, she will destroy the bad kids. Waruiko Haken. So good. Nah, I'm kidding with the 33. She has the second most pleasing voice in BA. Second only to Hasumi. I mean, if you ask me. Hello there, Meow Summon TH. Welcome. I remember you from yesterday, I think. Nice to have you back. I try to remember the people that become regulars, so. A bad kid spotted, yeah. Hello GTF, welcome. Guys, we need a Shun alt, but a real one, not Kid Shun. Kid Shun is not an alt, it's a different character. We need a real Shun alt. Like, imagine Shun, take me, I'm a bad kid. Well, you know what she says. She will destroy you. Or she probably will take care of you. You know? Leave it to Onesan. But her age is a secret. So that means that she is probably over 20. Because in Japan, women get very protective of their ages when they get over 20, especially over 25. We also have, where is the Shun? This Shun. Shun. Well, if you ask me, for me, the best voice is that of Hibiki. Second place, I would say Nagisa when she's not stressing out, because her VA is just so freaking good. The voice of Nagisa, her VA has that really soft and mellow voice. I really like her voice. It's so good. Where is Nagi-chan? Nagi. And oh, I don't have her L2D. Let's get her L2D. What am I doing? That's on Pyroxene too. Nagi. Where are you? Well, that's on Pyroxene. Just what I needed. We are going to be skipping, guys, okay? I just want to get to her L2D. Man, imagine what Hasumi will be like when she gets past 25. She has already so much burden on her shoulders. Damn. Oh, man. I needed some water. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's get that L2D for Nagi. Okay. But yeah. I need beer. Oh man. Do you think, guys, that they will never do the what's the thing? The influencer campaign at all, like they did when they cancelled the VTuber stuff? Or do you think they will try to do it in the future in a different way? Someone can get smothered. They need to choose proper streamers for it. I have a different approach to this. If I tell you, yeah, like, okay, so for those who were not here before when I said my opinion is that they should have done a mix, like going with only content creators that have large numbers but no relation to the game was a mistake. They should have picked 2 big creators that are new to the game and 2 creators that are establishing the community, because Blue Archive has only small creators. So promoting those small creators would have earned them goodwill, like say, oh look, they actually support our community and they are trying to bring new people into the community. So I think that the big mistake was that they just went all out for creators that are completely out of the game. I will be right back, guys, because it's 4 PM. I have to make a call and I have to get some stuff. I will be back in like 15 minutes. So I will leave you with Nagisa. Be good. I don't want to return to an angry Nagisa. And I'll see you in about 15 to 20 minutes, okay? And be civil, guys. There is no need to throw stones at each other for different opinions, okay? Have a good conversation. I'll be back soon. No, it's not calling Ako. I have to make a phone call because I need to set up an appointment for tomorrow. So, be right back, guys. Also, if I'm calling anyone, it's Hibiki. Okay. Okay, guys. Enough jokes. Be right back. Okay? Be nice. I'm back. Let's see what kind of slander did I get while I was on. I had a different approach to tell you, Charles Kalinakin. Atako? No Akko calling here. Okay. And look at this this way. BA has a decent popularity with a great community and good enough profits. As soon as you reach out to more and we get more players, some will definitely get offended and will be Genshin drama again. I mean, look, I think that a game should never grow contempt of the number of players it has. I think they should always try to get bigger, because bigger game means more longevity, and that's good for us players, because the more money they get, the longer the game keeps running and the more they develop it and all that stuff. Issue being that if you don't respect the community and completely ignore what you have and just try to aim for new people without giving something to the people you have now, that's when the thing gets bad. Because the game is running and you can afford to do sponsorships because the player base you have. So they should have thought about this a little bit better, and instead of just doing lip service with streamers that do not know the game and just try to reach more people, they should have done a mix. I have a cognitive dissonance when I hear Nagisa's voice. Let me bet. They need to choose proper streamers for it? Yeah. Let me guess, she reminds you of Ayaka from Genshin Impact, right? Well, it's the same BA. Her voice kind of doesn't fit her character. Oh, I think it fits very well. She's very princessy and delicate and like super formal. Yes, exactly, I know. I think it fits really well. Her princessy style, like very delicate and elegant. Aya's perfectly fitting? Yeah, that's very true. Ayaka was my favorite character in Genshin, but I just cannot play Genshin anymore. It's the tedium in that game has got to a point for me that I just could not bear to even log in. I got mega burnt out on that game for many reasons. Also, Ganyu was a great character, very cute. And Shenhe, well, Shenhe... And I advise you not to return. I have no intentions on returning to Genshin. I have no plans to play that game ever again, so don't worry. It's nothing against the game or the people that likes the game, but I think I had enough of it. You know, it's just... Do I need to really go back into that? Nah, I really don't. This card is probably my favorite card of the event, by the way. It's not only a great card in the game, but it's so good. I feel like Ichika got all of her cuteness here. 100-point smile. Very true. I'm only sending this to Sensei, okay? Ah, to Sensei. as a Genshin Impact player, I totally understand. Yeah, like the thing with Genshin, and I'm not going to go into too much detail about it, but I felt like the amount of dialogue bloat, repetitive gameplay loop, and just infinite lack of satisfaction with the game for me was just too much. Because you could make these characters extremely powerful, like so powerful that there was no challenge for you in the game. And all the events got more boring and boring over time with these freaking boring minigames that were very poorly executed. I just couldn't do it anymore. And the feeling of being forced to log every day to participate in every event because the gacha economy was super tight. It felt like a second job. I just couldn't do it. And again, the dialogue bloat in that game is so big. There is so much dialogue bloat that by the end of Sumeru, I really wanted to throw the screen away. I was like, okay, I'm done. After Sumeru, I uninstalled the game. It was just too much. I tried Fontaine for like a week and it was like, nope, not getting back into this, no way. So yeah, no, it was just too much. I just couldn't bear it. Especially Paimon, freaking Paimon, I hate Paimon. The other thing I hate is when, and this is not only a Genshin thing, it's a narrative thing in general. I hate when games use as a narrative element. I don't know if that's the correct way to put it, but I hate when a character in the game tells you something and then a second character repeats the same thing. Like, okay, so we need to go to this place and talk to this person. And then you end that conversation and your sidekick goes, okay, so we have to go to this place and talk to this person. Who could have ever guessed that? It's like, seriously, like we were just told that, like, come on. Or I hate when you have a character say something and the other character repeats the same thing just to say, oh, I agree, or I agree, I think we should do, and says the whole thing the other character says. Like the other person gives you a plan and then the other character says, oh yeah, I agree, we should do, and repeats the whole plan. It's like, come on, how many times do you have to tell me the plan? It was just so much of that. So yeah, no, I got my... I think I got enough. I think I had enough of that. Not related, but how good is Vanineru in raids? I will pull for her 1000%. And you said she's good in Kaiten in the past video. How does that work? Okay, so... Wait a second. Did I say she's good in Kaiten? Let me check something, because there could be a little... That could be a little oopsie if I recall correctly. Maybe it's a very old video that I hadn't updated, because that doesn't seem right. Second phase? I mean, yeah, but Kaizen deals piercing damage. It's a very old video. Yeah, it has to be, because she has heavy armor and he does piercing damage. So she will die to Kaiten. It has to be a very old video, yeah. Maybe it... Yeah, it has to be like super old video. Okay, so Vanineru... Like, forget about Kaiten. Let's talk about Vanineru in general. Okay? Vanineru has 3 main elements to her kit, okay? What did I miss? Not much. We were just talking about random stuff and now I'm answering a question about Vanineru. Okay, so Vanineru has 3 main elements, okay? First one being her EX is a taunt that she jumps into the enemy, so she can reposition herself. Second is that her EX deals many instances of damage. That means that if you have a mechanic, for example K10FX shield, but remember K10FX will kill her because she's weak to the damage of the boss, but I will use it as an example here. K10FX has a mechanic where he has a shield and he needs to take a certain amount of hits to break it. It's not about the damage, it's about the hit count. So she, in theory, is good to break that shield. For example, in Wakamo Raid, there is also a mechanic where she takes more damage the more hits she takes. Okay, every X amount of hits, she gets a debuff that increases the damage she takes. So, in situations in which her armor is not an issue, and we need multiple instances of damage, she can be good. Also, the fact that she can taunt can help take away aggression from characters that you need to keep alive, that are usually a lot more squishy because they are not tanks. So in that regard, she also offers you a layer of protection, and she can shield herself, so she's fairly durable thanks to her ability to shield herself. However, as I said, you have to keep in mind her armor type, because jumping into the enemy, especially if you have a bad matchup between armor and damage, could be very detrimental and could end her very fast, even if she has a shield. And you have to keep in mind that sometimes moving only herself is not what you need. You may need someone that can move the whole team and maybe shield the whole team, so Banineru is niche good. Right now, off the top of my head, I cannot think of any real practical use. But if you keep in mind the elements that I just said of her kit, you may be able to find some usage for her here and there, especially in difficulties below Torment. She could maybe still be usable, but I cannot guarantee you that. Is that a good enough explanation, or is there still room for doubt? I don't think I have Banineru on this account. I have it on the JP account, but I don't think I have it here. Yeah, I figure, but thanks anyways. Pull for waifu reasons. That's understandable, man. That's understandable. Waifu over meta all the time. I always say, pull for your favorite, guys. In the end, the meta will burn you out, because the meta is ever changing. If you're only pulling for meta, yeah, you will have, quote unquote, more fun in the raids, because you will be able to clear them easier and get further, but at the same time you will be always in the grind of oh, I need to get this and I need to get that, and it will be like how you say it, you will feel like a hamster in a wheel, you know? I pull for a story and I level up for current content, I'm happy. Character story, yeah, that's a very good approach. I feel like in the end, if you play for the pleasure of the game and for the characters you like and just have fun with the game, is a lot healthier than going super hardcore and getting burnt out of the game in the long run. It develops a healthier relationship with the game. It would feel more like a job or your obligation. Yeah, exactly. For example, I should have never tried to get her with my ticket. I got lucky and got her for free, but that was a very responsible decision. I also like that BA doesn't have too much RNG. I don't have to think about calculations. I play 6 gachas and I don't have enough time to calculate things. Yeah, I mean, there is some RNG in Blue Archive, but combat in Blue Archive on the surface is very simple, but it gets pretty deep, and there are so many variables that you can manage. And when you actually start seeing the RNG comes later, yeah, and once you start understanding like all the mechanical parts of Blue Archive combat and start breaking it into smaller chunks, you realize that there is a lot more skill than RNG in Blue Archive. When it comes to combat, at least. Obviously the gacha is the gacha, so it's pure RNG. But the combat in Blue Archive is very strategic. It has many skill elements, and I think it's very good. It has so many layers of adjustment that you can take for any given challenge that I really love that. You need to be fully prepared and understand the mechanics to escape RNG. I mean, to be completely honest with you, I never felt, and I think that's one of the things I always loved about Blue Archive since I started, is that I never felt like I lost combat due to RNG, except in Ghost maybe. Ghost can be annoying. Ghost is probably the only boss that I could blame RNG for a lot of my defeats. But in general, I always felt like Blue Archive is more about solving a puzzle in combat and reacting to what's happening on the screen than did I crit or did I not crit. Even though crit lag, it's a real thing in this game, but I feel like there are so many ways to get your numbers to where you need them to be. I could blame my own skill. Yeah, it depends. There are some situations in which RNG is a thing, for example in Ghost, but yeah. I mean equipment, attribute RNG, because I don't want to... Oh yeah, like, oh my god. That's probably the thing I hate the most about Genshin Impact style games. I hate with a passion farming for artifacts or whatever the name of the gear in those games is. I hate it. Because this big open world you get all for you to explore, it's fake, because 99% of the time you spend in those games will be in the instances to get your artifacts, because you're RNGing to get the stats, and oh my god, no, I don't, oh no, that's hideous. I'm so happy that equipment in Blue Archive is standardized. You can't imagine how happy I am for that. Ghost is way better now. Second phase up to Thor is a joke. Oh yeah, no, like the thing that I hate about Ghost is phase 1. I hate Ghost phase 1. Because the bombs, the pathing, the trains, like, oh my god, Ghost phase 1 is a pain. Shiropuro, funny enough, in Torment has less RNG than in other difficulties, but freaking hits like a truck. Ghost Phase 2 was always more enjoyable, I agree. Even though before spotting the real ghost was a pain, but yeah, it was always better than Phase 1, yeah. So close. I could never get above Insane anyways. I never get above Insane anyways. I mean, that's understandable. I think that Torment and Lunatic, while yeah, now you technically need to do Torment if you want to get all the rewards, I feel like those difficulties can be so grindy and so time consuming that if you are on a tight budget on time, or you just don't want to stress over it, it's not worth. Like in the end, Platinum is only 200 more Pyroxene over gold. It's not a big deal. I imagine an open world game where you can just explore to get the stuff can't happen, though because they want repeatable stuff in the game. Wait, I have something to say about that, but let me read the next comment too. It was a big deal to find the real ghost, now it's even more easier and predictable, yeah. You don't even need to, he's always on the right. That's not true. Same, I love my hair, yeah. Okay, when it comes to the finding the stuff in the overworld and needing repetitive stuff, like repeatable content, you can have both. Like, the issue in itself is not that you have to do the instances to get. The issue is not that you need to do the instances to get your artifacts. The issue is that it's the only realistic way to get your artifacts. Because, for example, and I know you will say it's a different game, and say what you want, okay? Hello Hinapuler, welcome. Depending on the question, yeah, but you can just write it down. I will finish this point because otherwise I will get that very sidetracked. So, in Path of Exile, all your gear yeah, I think I read it, but give me a second. In Path of Exile, all your gear, besides uniques, you either get through drops or through crafting. And I think that's the issue. Because in Path of Exile, you are farming maps over and over and over and over and over. But you're farming maps because you know that whether you get the drop you want or not, you're still making progress. In Genshin style games, if you don't get the drop you want, you have made zero progress. You see the difference? Like, the feeling of not making progress until you get the thing is what makes that suck. How do I do the new event that give us 10 to 20 pulls a day? Just by logging in. Every day for the next few days, you will get 10 pulls just by logging in. And I think the last 2 days will give you 20 pulls each. No problem, and feel free to ask anything you want, mate. If you have doubts about the characters that are currently on rotation, swimsuit Sei and Hasumi, or the ones that are coming, swimsuit Nagisa and Mika, feel free to ask too. Okay, Mikan, let me find your chat about that stuff. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I did read this, Mikan. Look at it this way, VA has a decent popularity with a great community and a good enough profit. Yeah, I read that. In Genshin, most players do not care about artifacts, challenges, etc. Yeah, I know that. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. And give the stream a follow. Every follow counts. And as I was saying, I think, yeah, it's true. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. What are my thoughts on it? I said that my issue is that I think that they should have split the sponsorship and do new people and Blue Archive content creators, because I understand they want to get new people, and that's good. Getting new people in the game is good for the health of the game. But you have to understand that the reason for you to be able to pay for all of those sponsorships you are giving to these big creators is because of the small creators that have been making content for your game for the past 5 years. So giving a shout out, sponsoring small creators that are in your community could earn you goodwill. And I think that's where they failed. They just went for 4 creators that may be very big. I have no idea who they are. But for as big as they are, if if one of them has publicly said that they think that all VA players are pedophiles, and the other 3 doesn't seem to have any relation with the game, like, who the F is going to care or want that? So splitting it would have been the best, because you get both new players and respect from the community. The amount of competitive players there is negligible. Yeah, no, I understand that most of the Genshin player base is casual, and that's fine. Genshin is a casual game. But if you have so much min-maxing in the game, then also give something to the people that wants to min-max, because right now it feels like you have a lot of min-maxing that is pointless. Yeah, it was a good idea. Sadly, I hope they try to do it again, but with some more okay people and old creators. Yeah, like I said, it's not about who they pick, it's about... I mean, it's not about the creators themselves, is that they didn't show any respect to the community by not picking any established Blue Archive creators. We have amazing creators in the community. I'm not gonna name myself because I'm probably the smallest in the community, but we have so many amazing creators in the Blue Archive community, and not sponsoring any of them feels really bad. What happened about the creator shenanigans? Can you explain? So earlier today, in a deleted post, the Blue Archive global account announced that they would do an influencer campaign with 4 big streamers that would be paid to play Blue Archive so people can get their drops. Issue being that all of those creators have no relationship to the game, and one of them has publicly said and still holds the stance that all Blue Archive players are pedophiles. Well, one of them apparently has a small relation, but from what I saw in the comments, like, everyone was saying, like, we don't want this. And I think that one recurring comment I saw is that we already have great creators, why not pick any of them? So I really think that the issue lies in the fact that they didn't sponsor any creator that is already in the community. Like, you can bring new people and sponsor these big creators, but give some respect to the community that has been with you for 5 years. That's what I think it's the big issue. So they deleted that post. They said they will be cancelling the influencer campaign. They had heard the community and they will try to listen to the community more. And they apologize and all that stuff. But I don't have anything personally against those creators. I don't know who they are anyways. But I think they took it like I think they did a very wrong thing, cancelling the event completely. Hello, Aru Supremacy. I think that they were very wrong cancelling the event completely, because now those creators will have ammunition to say, oh, the Blue Archive community sucks because they are so gatekeepy. It's not about being gatekeepy, it's about knowing that they are paying people that very likely do not like the game. But honestly, that was a fast response and that's respectable. Yeah, the idea was good, but the choices were not the best. I agree. The sad part is that I think they still had to pay them probably. I mean, let's be real. Nexon has basically infinite money. And those creators, if they are as big as people say they are, they don't really need the money. So whether they got paid or not, it doesn't change anything to anyone. And I think, as I said, I think cancelling was not the right choice. They should have said, we heard you, we are gonna reach out to the creators in our community, and we are going to be sponsoring extra people So we show you that we have good intentions with this. I think that it was a terrible idea to cancel the event altogether. I don't like the idea of giving money to someone that calls me something. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, the creator that made that comment, I think it's super unhinged and very unfair. And I think that they should have do a better vetting process. But at the same time, just remove that person and get a community creator. Like, again, we have many good creators in the community. Thank you, Had Hyun 145 for the follow. Thank you, welcome. It's something that happens all the time. It's understandable since the goal is to reach the largest possible audience. Yeah, they just need to do some better research on who they are picking exactly. Who and his fan base. Yeah, I think that, again, canceling was a very bad decision. I think that they should have said, okay, we hear you, this person has said some very bad things about the community and the game, so let's remove this person and get a creator from the community. We will make a poll here on Twitter and in Discord with some of the names that you have suggested, and we will sponsor that person. That would have earned so much goodwill. And again, I think it's good that they want to reach a larger audience. It's good for the health of the game. But you cannot forget who is paying you the money that you are using to pay others. Because the community, the current community, is what feeds you the money that you have. I think I think his statement can cause the end of games like VA though, but I agree that it was a negative cancelling. Yeah. CDOG was all the way in the wrong. What I meant is the cancellation of the event wasn't as bad of a response as it could have been. Okay. Either way, they got it. They could have created drama. Yeah. I think it was negative, but not that much, though. So I agree. Yeah. Like again, I'm not saying that, oh, that person should have been cancelled. No. I have, like, again, I don't want anyone to misconstrue what I'm saying. I have nothing, absolutely nothing against the creators they picked. I feel like that comment was unhinged, but I don't care, because I play the game because I like the humor, I like the combat, I feel like this game is very good. And while I think that kind of comment is very unfair and harmful, I don't care. But I feel like if that was the main point of contention, remove that person from the sponsorship and get someone new. Get someone from the community. That's what I'm saying. Now their followers can shit on BA community. Yeah, I was saying that too. I think that cancelling was a horrible idea because now they have ammunition to say that the BA community is bad, which is not that. Oh yeah, no, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal that they cancelled the event, but it was not the best decision. Also, the reputation of Blue Archive on Twitter is already very controversial, so anyone crying about the reputation on Twitter is too late. Yeah, I agree. Like, guys, for as much as I love this community, there are so many unhinged people on Twitter and in Reddit. Blue Archive community has earned a bad reputation for a reason. Like, there is people very unhinged, very freaking unhinged. Especially when the Steam launch was coming, there was stuff in the Steam forums that was very unhinged. I would like people to be a little bit more reserved with certain stuff. He has a double stance, afraid to say things that cancel him, but okay to beat on BA. I don't know. Again, I'm not overly familiar with these people, so I have no idea. The hell did I walked into? Also, good day. Good day, Einbalds BX. Welcome. We are just talking about the cancelled influencer campaign they were doing. Fanbase strong, yeah. I'm well familiar with them. I say this while there will be people from set people's audience playing BA. I know most of them in the list, and they aren't watching any content creators for the games they play. So realistically, if there was any game to be made, it wouldn't be big for the game. Otherwise, people do content of their own, not just for BA. Do you guys play BD2? They had to remove the ages that couldn't enter Steam. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. I don't actively play BD2, but I check it from time to time. I'm currently playing it, lol. Lol. But yeah, like for those that are just joining, hello, welcome. Remember to follow the stream. Every follow counts. I'm trying to get my foot on the door on Twitch because YouTube AI decided that my channel is no longer monetizable and I have no recourse. I will never be able to monetize it again. So hopefully we can get things going here on Twitch. And thank you, Araga MS for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you, Colesium, for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. But yeah, as I said, the main issue was that they didn't consider any content creators that are already part of the community, like splitting the efforts, you know, get these big content creators and get the community members too, so you can drive a little bit more attention to the small creators that have been supporting your game. And also, if you have people watching the game that is new to the game through these big streamers, and they see, oh, maybe this person that is actually knowledgeable about this game can illustrate better these things, people can actually get into the game. But the people that will watch those streamers will only do for entertainment, not for the game. This was the following animation. It's very cute. Yeah, Toki, Bunny Toki is so cute. So that's the thing. I just wish they, instead of just going nuclear with it, they could have made a different approach to it. Funny content versus this is what the game is about, and it's worth trying a try. Yeah, exactly, because for example, I was just talking about the combat in BA. If you watch a person that has never played the game play the game, you will think that, hello from Twitch, thank you Aru Supremacy, welcome. If you watch a person that has never played the game, you will think, oh, combat in Blue Archive is boring, it has nothing to it, you just press the skills once in a while, and that is not it at all. Blue Archive combat is super mechanical, it has so many steps to it, there is so much, how you say it, so many layers to everything, it's very complex, but people that watch us only for entertainment, and those streamers will never know that. Understandable, I got in because of a VTuber, but she abandoned it in about 2 weeks, and now I own her club in the game due to activity. Damn. I also got in the club leader due to inactivity. Damn. But yeah, again, I just wish they just did a little bit more research maybe and took a different approach to the solution. Canceling the event is not the worst choice, but I don't think it was necessary. And again, they could have reached out to any creator in the VA community. I think that it would have been cheaper and any creator would have loved that. Then how common is this? VTubers are such a letdown. I mean, I'm not into VTuber culture at all, so I have no idea. But the reason for me to never gotten into like VTuber stuff is because it always has felt a little bit too fake for me. I'm not good at putting out a character. The Sherlock you're talking to is the Sherlock that I am. Like, there is no... I'm not going to pretend to be smarter or funnier than I am. I'm not a character, I cannot do that. And I feel like having, like VTubers feel very fake because they have to play a character. And it creates another layer of separation between the streamer and the audience, which can be good in a way because things can get very parasocial very fast. But at the same time, if you're trying to build a community, you have to be okay with a certain degree of like proximity. I'm not saying that, oh, we have to be close. We cannot be friends, guys, but at least be in an amicable relationship in which I don't feel like I'm above you or you are above me. It's like whenever I play games on a stream, I feel like I'm playing a game with friends. I'm sharing the funny moments, the epic moments, I'm making the jokes I would normally make. And that's fun, because it's better than playing alone. And having that shared experience with the people watching, I think that's amazing. But I feel like when you are a VTuber, like that dies a little bit because you have to get into the character you have on the screen. I've loved the game later down the line, but I play VA because I love how they handle the guns in a video. It might be unhinged. The unhinged one, you say? Damn. They don't have to play a character, they just choose to. Yeah, I can see that, very true. It's a spectrum, VTubers alone. Some just act themselves with an avatar, some are straight up actors. Yeah, like I said, I'm not into the VTuber culture, so I know I'm speaking from a place of relative ignorance. Is that the feeling that it gives me when I see VTubers is that I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm not judging people that likes it or that does it. I'm saying it's not for me because this is how I feel about it. But I think that everyone can enjoy what they enjoy. That's part of life. I enjoy this game. You guys enjoy Blue Archive. I enjoy roguelike deck builders like Slay the Spire, CCN, Chaos Zero Nightmare, Inscription, the minigame of this event. I really like these kind of games. But I understand they are not everyone's cup of tea. Because, for example, the other day I was streaming for the drops and I had the game on the screen, Blue Archive on the screen, but on the background I had Slay the Spire. And a lot of the people that was here just to get the drops left even though they could still get the drops, because they prefer to see the screen with nothing happening than actually have me playing while they actually get the drops. So that's why I also haven't played anything today, because it seems that people do prefer this. And nothing against that, but I don't know, it feels weird for me to not be playing anything on a stream. Let's say I'm trying to give people what they want, but it feels very weird to me. Not gonna deny that. Okay guys, this is the most important question of the stream, okay? How many of you are fellow Hibiki enjoyers? Hibiki is my favorite character. How many Hibiki... How many fellows... How many Hibiki fans are in the chat? most important question of the stream. I cannot be the only fan, come on. Sorry to admit, but I'm not. No! At least top 10, come on. Hibiki is a cutie, I do enjoy a Hibiki. Nice. Me neither, damn. I love all my students equally. Well, your name would suggest otherwise, but I believe you. I like her, but too many Hibiki destroyed me in PvP. But that's part of her charm. She destroys you with her cuteness. Come on. Wait a second. Is my thingy dead? No, okay. Like, come on. Look at that. She's so cute. Well, I remember early BA PvP Hibiki when lucky backline artillery made you either feel happy or angry, yeah. Neko Fox Super Saya, welcome to the stream. Remember to give the stream a follow if you want to watch more BA content or watch me play other games. I play a wide variety of games during the week, and I would love to see you guys all back here. And even if you're here guys just for the drops, I'm happy that you choose this channel to get your drops. Oh, thank you for the follow, Groovy Legs. Thank you. Also, if you want to ask questions about the current characters or the ones that are coming, feel free to do in English, Spanish or Italian. I will answer you in whatever you ask, and then I will translate for the other people in the chat, so no one is left out. You simp all? I see. Well, Hibik is my favorite, guys. There is nothing I can do about that. But where is she? Where is she? Rio is a strong second. Freaking Rio. She's my second favorite and very close second. The only issue is that I cannot have Rio on the screen for too long. All of our students are adorable, I agree. I cannot have Rio in the screen for too long because people start commenting about her feet very quickly, so let's move back to Hibiki. Rio's story is great, I agree. Rio really won my heart over. Through her Momo talks, she exudes that Hibiki energy in terms of how she's just silly and weird when she's not serious. Yeah, I agree. Did someone say no? Ako dress, any believers? Brother, Ako... Oh man. Ako, I think she's really funny, but she's so grumpy. She's always dead staring at us. And she's always so stressed. She stresses me. And Ako dress, I feel so sorry for her because things never go well for Ako. Ako is just like for comedy relief. I agree, like Ako always have something gone wrong. During the casual Sena event, she was the one that got, let's say, she was the chosen one by Panchan. Which, by the way, this alt, grumpy goof kinda vibe, yeah. All biases aside, I know Hibiki is my favorite character, but I feel like this alt they did for Senna is currently the best alt in the game. My opinion. I feel like it's super high quality, the art, it is just so good. It's very beautiful. It puts into light all the good elements about Senna. It makes her look more normal than her usual serious self. And it is just a beautiful piece of work. Like the background, the music, also the sprite, the chibi. This alt is so good. Where is it? I have something for these occasions. Where is Senna? Where is she? Stickers maybe? Senna. There it is. Like, it's adorable. See ya, it's 1 AM here. See ya, Wong! Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Like, this alt is... I have to admit it, I think it's the best alt in the game. Like, leaving all the biases aside, I think this is the best alt in the game. I don't know about you guys, but for me, it's like... just number one alt. It is just very high quality. Like this? Yeah. Like, it is just so well done. It is just so well done. But what is your favorite, guys? What is your favorite alt? Okay. What is S Isuna, Kisaki, but Kisaki is not an alt. Looks darn good, yeah. S Isuna, yeah, she's very cute. I agree. Dress Hina is really good too. I meant alt character. But guys, leaving your biases aside, if Isuna or Hina is or Hoshino are your favorite characters, leave that aside. Like, what is the alt that you think is like the best alt they have done? Like, try to forget your favorite character. As Atsuko is really freaking good. I can agree with that. As Atsuko is really freaking good. Oh, there it is. I really like Summer Atsuko a lot. Where is she? Atsuko. There she is. As Wakamo. I started half a month ago, so I don't have many alts yet. Oh, I see. That's understandable. But yeah, as Atsuko is also fantastic. This is a fantastic alt. And her L2D is also freaking good. This is bound to be a lot of people's favorite, and I can't complain. It's a very good looking alt. I really like this alt. I always liked Hinata a lot. Honestly, Swimsuit Tsurugi. She looks so sweet. You know, Swimsuit Tsurugi, I don't know why, but it has always had something that feels off to me, and I don't know what it is. It's very well done, but there is something that feels a little off to me. I don't know what it is. The hat makes it. I would say Satsuki. Ah, wait. It's the clean bangs she has. As Hinata, especially on PvP. The haircut, I don't know. If not my favorite, then Cheer Hibiki. Cheer Hibiki, it's freaking adorable, but I cannot say that because people would say I'm being biased, because Hibiki is my favorite character. Swimsuit Hifumi. Swimsuit Hifumi. It's very cute, I agree, it's very cute. It's not my favorite, it's very well done, it's very high quality. It feels very Hifumi. It's really good, I agree. Well, Swimsuit Ichika is also freaking good. It's a really good alt. I think that from part 1 of this summer event, so between her, Seiya and Hasumi, Ichika is my favorite from this part of the event. As Koharu also gets a yes from me. It's a clean and focus. As Ichika, yeah. The open zipper is my favorite tomboy trait. You're pulling on the last day. Kinda. The thing is that I'm kinda broke. Because I had to take a little bit of a break from the game. I don't have too much pyroxene. So I'm going to be using my free pools and see what I get and see what happens. But I want to save as the most I can for the freaking fest. I really need to save for the fest. I mean the free pools. Oh, I've been using it. I've been using them daily. Yeah. No, I've been using them daily. I don't have. I just cannot wait to build them up. I feel like I have to pull every day when I have them. Oh, this alt is also so good. Got anything so far? Nope. Swimsuit Chise is very cute. It is very cute, I agree. This alt is very freaking good. It fits Kayoko so well. It's perfectly Kayoko style. It doesn't feel like... It really feels like Kayoko. NY Aru is also good. The gap between cool and cute L2D, I agree. I agree. A friend for 1 3-star every pool, so lucky, damn. For those that are new to the channel, every time I have pulled on the stream, on the other platform that I cannot name because Twitch rules, my pulls have been so bad that to be as unlucky as I have been, there is like a 1 in 10,000 chance to have as much bad luck as I had. So let's see, because I will probably be streaming my pulls for the fest. Let's see how it goes this time. I hope I don't get that bad luck. But man, it's gonna be painful. Oh, I really like this alt. This one is also so good, because Haruna is such a classy rich lady with an infinite appetite, and I feel like this alt embodies that so well. Like super expensive clothing, bag, and and the hashi. So it's like the embodiment of all that Haruna is: rich and very hungry and very elegant. It feels so. It's just so good. It has all the elements of Haruna.
뿅, 뿅.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Aimbalds. Thank you, thank you. Haruna looks good on everything. Yeah, she's very good looking. She is very good looking. I think I got spooked by her track alt, didn't I? No, I don't have her on this account. Yeah, I don't have this on this account. I have her on JP. Which, by the way, the L2D of this is amazing. Casserole 4. Man, I've done over 200 pulls and I still didn't get Seiya. Damn. That cheeky fox is avoiding you, man. That cheeky fox is avoiding you. Wait a second. No, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. Where is it? Yeah, okay. I don't have Kana. Also, memory is. I like this alt a lot. Is very simple, but it fits memory so well because she is a very simple girl, very elegant, and I think this is like has her personality printed on it. It's really good. I think it's really good. Perfect waifu lady. Exquisite. Yeah, I think that memory has. She was made with the waifu personality. Like she is very like caring and gentle and like servicial. Like she has everything prepared, like the picnic, everything. Like she was made to have that very wifey feeling. I always had bad luck with these banners. Something happens with SUE. The same thing happened with SUE. Damn. Oh man. If you knew. PJ Koyuki, please, Prage. That would be so funny. PJ Koyuki. Talking about Koyuki, did any one of you get the chance to log into the game when the Koyuki hacker incident happened? Because I have only seen a screenshot of that, but it was really funny. Ah, yes. It was a really funny accident. It really was. I was a little bit scared, not gonna lie, because you don't want to have your information stolen by the hacker, especially payment information. Because we have our... At least I think we all initially used our Google accounts. So it would be terrible. But yeah, August 31st, yeah. It should become like a memorial day. The day Koyuki invaded everyone's cafe. It is? They are commemorated in August 31st? Damn. Wait a second. Guys, we're only 5 followers away from the 100 goal. That's amazing. I never expected to get this far in my first, 4 days of streaming on Twitch? I just started streaming on Twitch on Monday. Damn. Thank you very much, everyone. Like, really thank you. To be honest, I didn't expect to get this far in for 2 or 3 weeks, even if that. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I think we should have the option to have Plana as for the pools. Arona has been a very bad girl to us. She always gives us the blue folders. Come on. Maybe Plana is holding the pink ones. I'm pretty sure she has the pink folders. You can see in the back of her hair is pink. Congratulations, thank you very much. It's called Blue Arcade for a reason, yeah. Also, I don't know how many of you agree, but I would really love to have Ayumu as a playable character. Casserole4 followed the channel, thank you very much. Thank you. I really would love to have Ayumu as a playable character. She's a great character. I'm also curious to know more about her, because she's the only character that has this detail in her head, and she's one of the few angel characters that has black wings. There are others that have, but Ayumu is a very peculiar character in that regard, her traits and she's just very unique. So I really would love to have her as a playable character. Obviously Rin, she's a unique character, so as the devs said, they have plans to release all students we see, but only encountered in a story so far. Yeah, I really hope that we also get the foxes at some point. Aren't just this task force also black wings? Yeah, that's the thing, that while there are other characters with black wings, she is not affiliated to any of them, and she is the only character that I've seen with this trait in her forehead. I would really know what is about that. Also, she has a very angelic design. If you her long blonde hair flowing, her very pale skin, her facial structure, she's very angelic looking. More angelic than most characters. She probably is the one that is most inspired by an angelic appearance than other characters, at least in my eyes. Usually a visual detail unique to a school can indicate where are they from, but the norm might be broken eventually. Oh yeah, that's very true. For example, for some reason her skin color remembers me of Shaltier from Overlord. Huh, that's interesting. Maybe it's the same... her skin is more white than peach looking. Maybe that's why it's the paleness and the blushing that makes it very apparent, but I don't know. The thing is that this trait is so unique. So I'm very curious about her. She feels vampire-like. I don't know. To me she feels very, very angelic. Because, for example, right, we have let's say, for example, okay, let's pick a filter by school. Okay, Trinity. So for example, right, in Trinity, most characters are either human or have elf traits or have the wings. But Mari is like the only character that doesn't fit. I mean, Seiya too. Like, we have many, but like the majority of the characters follow this pattern. And then you have Mari and Seiya that break it, being and Kazusa. But they are the minority. Like, the minority of characters in Trinity are animal girls or Kemonomimi. So I know they break like the mold with characters, but at the same time, it feels like Ayumu doesn't fit any mold. She's super unique. Like, for example, Rin, I could see being a student in Millennium. Momoka, I could see being a student in Gehenna. Aoi could also be a student in Millennium. And in that regard, you could say, okay, Ayumu then would fit the Trinity. Rin has elf ears. Yes, Rin has elf ears, but that's common in Millennium or in Trinity. Is there any other? Yeah, in Millennium we have elf ears here. Who else? Now, okay, it seems that only Himari has elf ears in Millennium. Yeah, only Himari. But it's not a rare. It is a trait that is in Millennium, so you could say, okay, Rin, Aoi, they would fit Millennium, right? But I don't think you could say the same with Ayumu. Like, Ayumu could fit Trinity because of the angel wings, but she has, like, it is still like very out of the box in terms of design, if you ask me. But Chinatsu from Gehenna, Himari from Millennium, Ayane from Abydos, elf gears are everywhere. Yeah, that's very true. And I'm not going to complain. They are all very cute. They are all very cute. Okay, guys. It's 5:30 for me. So I need to mute the mic because I have a meeting. It's gonna last an hour. I will be hearing chat, but I need to mute the mic on the stream. So if you wanna keep chatting and wait for me for an hour, I will be here, but I need to be present in the meeting right now. So I will be leaving you with Hibiki because Hibiki is number 1. And I will talk to you in 1 hour, okay? I will talk to you on the chat, but I cannot talk to you through the mic because otherwise the people in the meeting will think I'm crazy. But I will be cutting my mic out to the stream, okay? So talk to you in the mic again in 1 hour.
がとう先生。この風景は先生のおかげで叶ってるの。美しいでしょ。間に合ってよかった。 ぴょんぴょん。 してそんなに頑張ったのかって。ミレニアムの生徒たちが安全に輝く夜道が歩けるようにしてあげたかったから。私にできることはこれくらいしかないから。そして私にとってこういう瞬間はすでにプレゼント以上の素敵なものなの。 ぴょんぴょん。ぴょんぴょん。
I'm back, and yes, Hibiki is my favorite character in the game. I like that she has this very chill personality. Her sense of humor is pretty cute. And I don't know, her vibes are just so good. Welcome everyone to the stream. She's also the best cosplayer, yeah, true. I hope you have been enjoying your time here. I'm sorry I had to be away for a bit because I was in a meeting, but I'm happy to see that there is still a lot of people here. And I appreciate all the follows while I was gone. How was the meeting though? Very boring, very freaking boring. It didn't concern me that much either, but because I'm the guy that has more technical knowledge on some of the stuff, they wanted to have me there in case they needed to consult on something. It was useful for me to be here for them, but for me not really. And it's not like they pay me much, so I mean, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I can understand the feeling, especially when you're in a managerial position. Oh man, I wish I was in a managerial position. I'm broke AF, but I do some freelance work as a consultant for digital marketing and professional branding, and sometimes like I get consulted for like some very stupid stuff, or sometimes like they're like, oh, we're gonna talk about this and it doesn't concern me at all. And they wanna know like, oh, what if we try this, or it's just sometimes it's just wasted time. And what is more annoying is that when they ask your opinion and they go like, okay, but why don't we do this? Well, you asked me why, and I told you why not, and I'm telling you what we should do, and it's like, yeah, but I think this could work. Then do that. And it's like, oh, okay, like, but. Ah man, it's just circling around stuff over and over again. Some people can be so hard-headed. It's really hard to get the ideas through, even though they know you're the one that knows the stuff. Yeah, like it's like, okay, we know you know the stuff, but how about my idea that doesn't make sense? It's like, you know what I mean? It's so annoying. Yeah, especially because when it's a meeting with like 3 or 4 people, especially when it's like 4 people, because when it's 4 people, 1 will agree with you and 2 will not agree with you, and then you're in an impasse, and it's like, okay, how do we solve this? It's like, and it's like, okay, look, I'm being consulted, right? Yeah, I'm being paid for this consultancy, right? Yeah. So what's the point of consulting me and doing all of this if you're not gonna actually take in consideration what I'm saying? Oh, well, that's a fair point. I think we should do what you're saying. Oh god, it's really funny. It is really funny when you think after it makes me laugh. But when you're in this situation, I swear I have to bite my tongue so much. I have to be so freaking patient. But guys, it's been a very freaking long day, and sadly it's not even over for me. I thought I would have more time after the meeting, but I have stuff to do, and in 20 minutes I have people coming back home. Like, some family members were out for a medical stuff, so they're coming back home from out of town, and I need to get ready to welcome them, help them with their bags and all that stuff. So, before I go, do you guys have any questions you want answered? Is there anything that you want my opinion on? Very quickly, like I have like 5 minutes to share with you guys. I'm sorry that many of you joined just by the end, but it's thoughts on the minigame. I love it. I'm a card game nerd and I'm a roguelite nerd, and when you have deck building roguelite game, oh man, that's my jam. It's very easy. It is very easy, but I don't know, I just love the games that get my gears moving inside my head. I find it stupidly fun and stream it for 6 hours last night, even though I don't like card games. What server are you in though? I'm in Europe, so if anyone is in Europe, my friend code, I've shared it plenty of times, but I will copy you my friend code if you are on freaking... If you guys are in Europe. I know I have been on a hiatus from the game, so that's why I'm not ranked. So if you are in Europe, you can add me. I'm coming back into the game after a hiatus. I've been playing the game on 2 accounts for the better part of 5 years, so I had to take a break before I burnt out. I really love this game, so I had to step away from it to avoid hating it. Global, but there are 3 different districts. Yeah. Oh, nice. Sadly, I'm in Asia. Damn. But yeah, I really like the game. I did stream this game a lot too, the card game. But I keep running out of stamina and from points to keep playing. If I could stream it all day, but I keep running out. But yeah, guys, thanks again for the support. We are 1 follower away from the goal. It might happen tomorrow, who knows. But with all of that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't know at what time. Hey! Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you. Pinoy Ricochet, thank you for the follow. And Pearls On, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much, guys. It really means a lot. YouTube decided that my channel is no longer monetizable, so it was very scary to start all over again in Twitch, but I'm really happy of how things have turned around here. So yeah, thanks everyone so much for your support. I can't believe that in 4 days I have reached over 100 followers and I qualify now for the affiliate program. It feels so surreal. So thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. And who knows, maybe more and better things will come. I stream many different games, so don't be surprised if I'm not streaming Blue Archive. Raid a VA streamer? That's a good idea. Is there any streamer that is not just sitting AFK? Though, because, I mean, I don't mind, but I would like to send you to someone that is actually doing something. How do I raid? Let's see. Streaming tools, maybe? Stream manager? Raid a channel. Okay, let me see. Who do you guys want me to raid? Sadly, I stream at night. Ah, I see. Give me 1 minute. I'm retiring streaming. I see. Okay, so Sugo Rogue or Rafa Suko? Let me search and filter by category. Blue Archive. Let me see. Basically, I'm streaming for self gameplay review. I see. I stream honestly just for the fun of it. I really like playing games on stream and share the funny, epic and all kind of moments. It feels like playing with friends, you know? I'm not good at putting a character, so I'm the way I am. I make the bad jokes I usually do. I'm not going to pretend to be smarter than I am, and I am not going to be pretending that I'm funnier than I am. I just want to have a good time. And yeah, so it's been really good. It's been really good. Okay guys, I'm gonna send you to Sugoro Rogue. They have been live for very little time, so show them some love. I don't know them, but someone suggested them, so let's do that, okay? They do not accept raids. Okay, let me try another channel. They are not taking raids, such, yeah. Okay, let's try. The other suggestion was Rafa Suko. I don't know that person either, but honestly I don't know anyone, but it's fine. Okay, let's see. No one else is doing anything. Is there anyone you would like me to send you to, guys? Any suggestions? It doesn't have to be Blue Archive, but I think you want your drops, guys. So who could I send you to? Oh, I found Rafa Suko here. Okay, let's see. Hey, we're raiding. There we go. Have fun, guys. Have fun with Rafa. See you on the other side, guys. Bye bye. Thanks for being here, and I see you all tomorrow.